picture. There you go. Whoops. Oh, shoot. I need this to go the other way around. Okay. So, hello. Welcome to Pia's Creative Corner. My name is Pia, and today is going to be about diamond painting, and a little bit of diamond painting. It's almost as per usual, I would say, but and yet again, no. I've got a small present I want to share with you from one of my moderators and followers that has been with me right from the beginning. So I wanted to share that with you a little bit later. I am going to work on this one. It is a Snowdragon, and I'm only like, it's just this part, and then I'm done. So I really wanted to work on this today and maybe tomorrow, and hopefully then I will be done. And Sunday I will share the final result, and I'm gonna share with you what we slash I'm gonna work on as the next project. I have different objects, and that's why I'm kind of not haven't settled completely for anything yet. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I have kind of put together, like physical, chosen some of my kits or canvases or unfinished pictures, and lay them out and made a couple of, I think it was 3 pairs, for the next couple of months. I would almost say it's gonna be like 6 pictures I'm gonna do from now until we reach after summer, I think. There might be a bit of my crusted conversion in between. But other than that, I think in general I'm gonna stick with the plan. I'm gonna tell you maybe Sunday or maybe even Friday. We will see how far I get today. That kind of depends on that. So I know there's no one here right now. So it's just if you watch this in a replay, that's why I kind of say these things. So I'm gonna take this down, and I'm gonna use my Unimate trays. Like these. This is as a mix of an old Unimate tray and the new one. The new one is the stopper and the lid, and the old one is the tray itself. And this is the one I got with my Unimate kit. So let's see. I'm actually just gonna jump right into it, and then I'm gonna circle around and back to the start again when people are start coming onto my chat, and we start the real stream, so to speak. But I just wanted to get moving on my kit, and I was ready. For once, I was just ready. And then I'm gonna start working on it and be like, oh shoot, I forgot, but you know what I mean. So if you watch this and a little bit, but Snowdragon, what is he talking about? This is a picture I'm talking about. And if you think this looks gorgeous as a picture, you will be even more into the diamond painting. As I say, I'm only kind of short. This is what I'm gonna do and work on tonight. I'm gonna work on all the entire stream is gonna be me working on this. Um, Hopefully, I'm gonna be as close to finish as possible. So tomorrow will be like a presentation of the finished result and all that, and about what's coming up next. But I'm just being precautious, because my body today and these days has not been very good. So all of my previous plans for these past days has been just right down the drain. And I don't think it's because I've been eating bad. I think in general just because of the whole situation. That's kind of resonating in my body, and that's why I kind of react to it. Unfortunately. So let's see. We're gonna pull you closer here. Zoom in closer. Yeah, perfect. Hello, Gina. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. You are right here on the hour. How are you doing today? So I like this is just me, and how my can you can barely hear me. Oh, is that better? Well, you're most welcome. It's I think it's because I am switching between. Hello, welcome in. I'm just gonna give it one more. I'm switching between trying to do some videos, working in Stream Elements, working in OBS, see if the difference is the same, because last time, I had a lot of trouble with the Stream Elements, and it kind of made me a bit angry. So I just wanted to be a bit like proactive and try something else and see if that's gonna fix it. So that's why I'm kind of using the OBS to see if the whole thing is will be running more smoothly with the OBS. So we will see. And if everything fails, I might have to go back to how it was before from my phone and all that, because you know the computer is just getting worse and worse, I think. But we're trying to hang in there. We're trying to hang in there. Um, get me here. And Okay, let's see. So what I do is I'm trying to take the numbers or the colors I know I'm gonna work with right now. And it's a way for me to, because there's a lot of things going on in the picture for me, and it's a way for me to section off some of it. So I'm kind of trying to go here, because every time I choose a color, it will be like spreading out. I would be doing things over here too, sort of way. So I'm trying to like, and also because it is the last part of the picture, so I'm trying to eliminate as many colors as possible. So I'm gonna work with fewer colors. I hope that makes sense. Everything makes perfect sense in my head until it gets over as words over my lips, and I'm like, that sounded like a lot of beep, but it sounded really good in my head. Hello, Benj. Welcome in, and congratulations with your new badge. I hope everyone is doing okay, and doing fine. Have a good day. It's Easter holiday here in Denmark, so most of us is home. I was almost gonna say, but of course, all of those who are working in shops and grocery shops and stuff like that, they are not, but they work in like teams. So some of them will have like they to have holiday, and some of them won't. Oh my, the responsibility. Yeah, Bench. You didn't know what you were saying yes to when you said yes, but you will know. You will find out. Don't worry. Don't worry. Um, and it's been a okay weather-wise. It's been an okay day. It's not been like a very sunny and warm day, but it's been like more like a I was almost gonna say an ordinary or as per usual spring day in Denmark. So it's been a little bit of everything. We are still lagging a bit on the warm. I would like it to be oh, about 15 degrees Celsius would be nice. And they actually did promise this in the weekend, so we will see if that is if that is like coming through or what. Um, about the shout outs. Oh, about yeah, you can do that. Please do. Please do. Um, Bench is gonna help me. Apparently, there's been an increasing um, amount of bots on Twitch. And the bad thing about those view bots is that they can actually potentially be causing a lot of damage by writing a lot of things on my chat that I never wrote, but I would be the responsible of. So, in that sense, it's a good thing. And I mean, Bench is so much more in this all this thinking. So it's like, do you wanna do you wanna be my clean mod? So he's gonna stand. He's gonna be the one who is taking care of the cleaning process. Um, we all of my mods has a role, so to speak, in the chat. Even though on my stream, even though they might not be here every time, but and sometimes I think there will be more mods that will be chatters or users, but it's okay. I don't mind. I prefer to my liking. I prefer to be a bit more prepared, then things comes as a surprise for me, and I'm gonna like clean up afterwards. Thanks, Binge. You are a trooper. You are a lifesaver. Now my next move around this stream is I'm just waiting for money for a new computer. That's actually the next step. I can't do anything about the current situation. But for sure know that when I do get a new computer, Binge and I are gonna sit down and put together a whole new setup with alerts and everything. As it is now, I can't do anything about it. It's just I'm just I think at the end of the day, I'm just gonna have to appreciate that my stream is running, and that's the end. I think it's gonna be something like that because um every time they do an update or anything, OBS is updated or Stream Elements is updated. It's just gonna be more and more added to everything, and I am like just falling more and more behind when it comes to my computer. So, for now we are hanging in there, and hopefully, uh, before we know it, we will have a new computer. And that is me and my hubby. He has decided that I am getting a new one, and he is getting a computer, not a big one like mine, but he is getting a computer of his own. So we're gonna get an update tech wise here in our house. Hopefully as soon as all of the old thing with the old workplace is settling. We hope and cross fingers for that it's gonna happen when everyone is returning after the Easter holidays, and hopefully when the organization the for the workplace has like the employer, they have an organization and union like we have the workforce. So as soon as they hopefully have been working their part out and reading a bit up on the case, I hope that they will find that it's easier and it will be more beneficial for all parts that they try and make a settlement and get it all, settled and closed, because none of us is really, excuse me, no one is finding amusing or getting anything positive out of something that is so ridiculous as this is. So that's what we hope, and but we will see. We will see. Because it is like the last part of my picture I'm working on. I am a bit more. I'm working on bigger pieces, or bigger sections, just because I wanna, you know, remove as many colors as I can as I work on them. But not too much at the same time, because if I remove everything and just work on this large piece, I'm gonna lose touch in what I'm doing, and I'm getting sidetracked. I was trying to do a small part over here, so I actually wanted to finish this part here before I went on stream, but I got so sidetracked by everything today, and I think it had a bit to do with my whole mindset. I said to my hubby, I think it's kind of a torture, self torture, that I want to do a lot of shopping, online shopping, when I don't have any money for it. I think it's something with that. It's like, oh, you don't have any money, but hey, look what you could have bought if you had some. So, and every time I was like, I got sidetracked by Etsy. I got sidetracked by Amazon. Oh, God. I got sidetracked by my new water thing. I want to see, because they came with a notification. Hey, look, we got an upgrade on spring water and spring taste and bottled water, yeah, bottles, and I was like, ooh. So yeah, and I had an appointment yesterday. I was so embarrassed. I had an appointment yesterday. It was Wednesday. I was working, and I was also like on puppy duty, because not puppy doggo duty, because my husband was to a job interview and he would be home later. So I was like on the dog duty thing. So when he came home and we had a chat, I was so beat up. I just wanted to get some sleep. So I went and slept, and I completely forgot all about my agreement with my sis about we were going to talk. So, and she wrote to me around the time where we had our appointment. I was like, hey, I'm already a bit before I'm here. You just give me a call. And then I think an hour past our appointment. It's like, oh, I think you forgot about it, and we will find another day. And I was like, I this was around 5 6 p.m. I wrote this message. I read this message around 11 p.m. by accident. It's like, hey, what's that message on my phone? I was so mortified, because I'm so real. I feel so bad when I kind of ditch people like that. luckily, my sis is really. She has great patience with me because she knows it's not something I do just because out of spite or just because I don't care or anything. It's really just an accident. And I was like, when we should have been talking, I was sleeping, fast asleep. And after that, I really, because I was more like, I'm not gonna stream today. I'm just gonna relax and um, enjoy myself and have a bit of relaxed time with my hobby. And that was all I was focused on. So when he went to bed, I could kind of think of something else. And yeah, so we made a new appointment, my sister and I. So we're gonna talk Saturday instead of. Yeah, we're gonna talk Saturday. Let's see. Um. Okay. Um. Hmm. Mm-mm. Hang on. I was just thinking. I might know why my computer is not as happy as it could be. Da-da, details. Mm. Hang on, I'm just gonna check something. Uh, hang in, hang on. Oh, I'm gonna try not to sit like sideways for my computer. I'm gonna try something, and if everything breaks down, I'm just gonna reboot my stream. But hang on. We're just gonna try something. I'm just gonna try something. So, without closing everything down. So I'm gonna close this down. And no. And I'm gonna go with this and my doodly doots. That one. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna go with that. Yeah. And why can't I? Yes, please. I'm gonna. And the two here, but they're so small. But, but, but. Okay, I'm gonna, then I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna do like this. I don't know if this helped, but I'm just gonna try it out and see. Then we're gonna close this, and we're gonna open this. Come on. My eye itch. Damn. Hmm. Maybe it did something good after all. Okay. We'll see. Um. Okay. Cool. Well, welcome back, Binge. I was just trying to see if I could do anything for my little computer and maybe make it a bit more happy and not be so overworked. And I think I did. I think actually I did. So let's get back to diamond painting. That we know something about. So I am working on this Snowdragon picture, and I'm working on the very very last part of it. It's in this stage where it's like I'm very close, very very close to finish, and not quite there yet. But it's like in within reach of a couple of days, I think. All good things come to these who wait. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Um, so, where were we? Oh, yeah. And by the way, Binge, I almost also forgot about our agreement today. I just, remembered, and then I was, oh shoot, when was it? I thought it was when I wrote to you. I actually thought I was late there, and I just kind of panicked. I was like, oh no, oh no. And because I've been sleeping all day, and I was really poorly when I woke this morning, so I slept a bit more, and it kind of helped, but and I had kind of the intention of getting a lot of diamond painting done because I'm off work. Um, and then I kind of fell asleep. I didn't sit at the table because I wanted to eat some breakfast, and my back was really hurting this morning. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit on the couch, have some breakfast, relax a bit, and then go do some diamond painting. And then I fell asleep, and I slept for 3 or 4 hours. I was like, in a in a nap wise way where I slept for an hour or something, and then I woke up like, oh, should I be awake now? No, I shouldn't. Then went back to sleep, and my dog was like, he didn't care. He was just he was he was he was booping me one time. He was like, oh, are you alive? And when I was like, go lay down, he was like, okay, and then he just went to sleep more. So I think he's kind of taking it as a weekend thing. Um, so, and my husband was out to help one of our friends. So so I didn't, he did his and I did mine. You're my friends. Don't feel bad about it. You're my friend, and things happen. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, but I was like, oh no, not again. I really don't like it when I do things like that. When I, forget about your main some kind of agreement, a deal, appointment or something, and I'm like, way, living another life kind of way. That's how I felt. Like, oh, I'm just over here doing something else. So, but I mean, my sister knows what's going on, and she knows. So she was like, "Oh, it's okay." She was, I think, she was more worried than anything else that if I was hurt or anything happened, or if I was like really sad and was not in the mood for talk, and I think it was more like that than she was not angry or anything. She knows things happen sometimes, and yeah, most of the time it's because I sleep if I forget something. To be honest. I am healing at the moment, but I will chat a bit when we will. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you will be as much or as little present as you can, bench. That's the most important thing that you just do within what you're up for. And I was thinking, should I just, because I did sleep most of the day, but I'm okay at the moment, so kind of going with the flow. And tomorrow is another day off, so and my husband is home, so I will be able to sleep in, and he will take care of the dog and all that. And we kind of got things. I won't say we got them settled, but we found a solution to how we get by for the next month, financial. So, oops, sorry. Um, you're healing in what? When you wipe. Okay, now I'm all with you. I know exactly what you're talking about. It makes so much more sense to me. Hello, Bao. Welcome in. No, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Yeah. I was like, oh, did he mean like we are whipping, like we're working on progress together or anything? So yeah, okay, it makes so much more sense. Yeah. Jesus. If you just had started by saying something with World of Warcraft or WoW or something, I would be like, oh yeah, of course. I would have read that sentence so much more differently. So much more differently. Oh, maybe I should use my this could be like that. Um, Beba, tell me you're a druid, Hope. He is a druid. He is a druid, Bao. I was a druid when I played World of Warcraft, so that was my main. Um, I was a resto druid though, but I was a druid. But this is World of Warcraft when it was first released, so this is many many years ago. But I'm thinking about it. Whenever I get my gaming computer and all that, I might be joining back in the game. Just to just to diddle daddle around a bit. You're a resto druid. Oh wow! Hey, sis. So yeah. So that was my, and I had a alt that was a, oh, what was this? She was she a hunter? I think she was a hunter. Hmm. Because I had my main and I had my alt, and but I can't really remember. Or was she a priest? She might have been a priest, by the way. Hmm. But I know for sure my main because I had a priest, I had a hunter, I had my druid, my main. Um, I think I had a warlock too. No, I know what she was. She was a mage. I think she was. I'm almost quite sure because my hunter was a dwarf. I've been playing since release, long ago too. Playing the season of Discovery with my son now. Oh, really? Yeah, that is long ago. It is long ago. I started playing with my ex-husband because he was playing a lot when we started seeing each other, and he was playing EverQuest, but that really never took to me. So, and then he talked about this new game that was being released, and one of our other friends had a beta key we could borrow. So so we got a beat and we played it, and I was hooked from the first day. I was so fascinated by the fact that even me that has little to none experience with the game, with gaming and all that, with that kind of, that whole terminology and all that, I was able to actually start gaming and feeling part of the game really fast. um, You loved EverQuest? Well, I think to me, as a non gaming person, it was a big game that really took a lot for me to get to know. So, what we did was that my husband played a character, leveled a character, and then I kind of, you know, was on a part of. He just told me press that key and press that key, and then I was like, then I could do some runs with him and his friend. But with World of Warcraft, I got my own character and I leveled it myself, my main, and I really got like hooked in that whole universe. And I finally got that knowledge about how 1 hour can transform into 5 or 6. My wife couldn't do EverQuest, but liked World of Warcraft too. Night of Rogue. Oh, really? Yeah, but I do think that I think it's like World of Warcraft back then anyway was in a way so good because it was like it could go, you could do it whether you was a really seasoned gamer or you, because there was quests that really demanded some skills from you as a gamer, and then you could be like me, a really new to that whole universe, and everything would be like told to you, and there was like, go and kill 5 of these wolves, and then you could go and kill, and you were actually able to go and kill them without being killed instantly. So I think that was kind of what I liked about it. um was that I could do a lot on my own. But also, I mean, I came to be very fascinated and very into the whole raid thing. And for sure, if I was gonna game again, and play World of Warcraft, it was to, level a character. Maybe I am not. Maybe I am going to level a new character, of course, and um, but it will be like with that in mind that I would go and find a guild and then be part of some kind of raids. In and I'm probably gonna level a new resto druid. I don't think I can kind of play World of Warcraft in a serious way without being a healer. I think me and DPS is not a good match. Yeah, PS killed. Yeah, yeah. So if and I could just stream. So if you didn't see me do this, you would see me do World of Warcraft. Yeah, yeah. I don't think my husband will approve. To be honest, just a thought. Just a thought. Oh yeah, but now I need the money first. That's the first thing. First money, then buy. But for sure, whenever we build, we'll be able that. I think that's gonna be one of the first thing. That's gonna be that are on our wish list is new computers, and then we will see. No, the first thing that's gonna happen is we're gonna pay a lot of debts off. So we don't have that. Does Snowdragon have the new? No, it does not. It Snowdragon came was released long before they came around with the new plastic, but my new Chuck Pinson picture got the new plastic, so I'm gonna work with that later this year. But don't worry, you're not the first one who asked me. I will, however, say that my first impression when I did the unboxing is because I'm working like I am with the picture, it's not something I'm gonna utilize the whole section thing. But what I do like about it is when I'm not doing it, because of the perforation or the cutout line, it makes it so much easier for me just to flap the plastic down and keep the plastic in line. So that was my first thought when I saw it, and kind of just rolled it back and forward um, to see how it felt and stuff like that. But I haven't been working with it per se, not yet. But I am going to do Call of Life later this year, so I am going to work with the new ones. Or with that version. I don't know if they're gonna keep doing this. I don't know what people in general think about it. I think the intention is good, but I don't know how many is using it as a feature of the picture. So, um, the new plastic. Ula says the new plastic is thicker, and you don't have to section You can just you can no problem using your cover paper. Hey, Jenny. Well, thank you for stopping in and have fun at the lake. I appreciate so much that you stopped in and say hi to me. So I think when I'm gonna work with it, it will be like I'm just gonna appreciate that I don't have to fight the plastic, and it's not gonna feel like a fight. That it does sometimes feel like a fight, especially I will say with the thicker plastic. Like there's a thicker plastic on the ones from Moaloa, and it's not as easy working with as the one on DSC. But on the other hand, yeah, it's not that big of a deal for me either. So it's just now when we're talking about it, and it's like I'm gonna I'm gonna point something out. I think that is okay. Now I can focus. So now you're done wiping, or you're done with the raid, or oh man. So, Bao has already decided we're just gonna form a guild in World of Warcraft called PS Guild. So it's gonna be something with me start streaming, having 2 days a week where I stream like the whole day. Like first part is gonna be about crafting, last part gonna be about gaming. Don't worry, it's not gonna happen. Oh, just helping your brother. Okay. Hello, Heroes and Diamonds. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing today? Spoken, so now you have to. Yeah, yeah. You said it, you own it. You're it. You got it. Oh, God. Whenever do I learn to shut up? I'm a, I don't know. Palia. Um, I don't think so, Jenny. To be honest. But I don't know. I think first of all, I'm gonna get that computer. But when I get it, I think I'm gonna go with the World of Warcraft first because I know that, and there's a lot of things in the World of Warcraft that does intrigue me, and I really wanna, you know, research a bit on the world. There's been a lot of going on since I played World of Warcraft, so there's a lot of decisions I got to make. But when that's said, Palia could be a next thing because I could like enter Palia and be a part of the whole coffee bean universe with playing Palia. But you know, one thing at a time. Okay. I mean I have I'm short of hour as it is. I don't think I should push it for more. So yeah. But Paya, is that a PC game? I mean, because I actually thought it was for Nintendo Switch, but it's not. Oh, here's diamonds. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, I get why you're tired. But you have 7 days off now. That's a good thing. On the other hand, but yeah, I guess you must be beat after 7 days of night shift. So how long does it take it for you to get, your bearings? Or is it like just a sleep and then you will be up and running as normal? Or I'm just curious. I was running on both. Okay, Gina. Well, has indeed changed, not all for the better, but as long as you take time not to take it too seriously and have fun. Yeah, I think that's too. Um, I'm I'm just gonna do it for the fun of it, and if I find one or two I can run around and level a bit with whenever it suits everyone. I think I'm gonna take that approach because I'm not gonna be like all speed leveling or anything. Um, I don't have the mindset for that. First of all, and second of all, I hate dying. So, and I know from last time I was playing it that if you want to move in the levels, you for unless you know some high levels, you need to you will be dying a lot because you want to solve some of the really some quests that are a bit higher than your level, and that means that the mobs will be even higher. So yeah, no, I think it's just gonna be for the fun of it, and just because you game or bow game, and or maybe some others I will meet on the way. Um, it also depends on what server and all that you're gonna be on. I think. I would have loved to be part of the season of discovery events, all that going on. That would have been nice, but hey. Oh, oh, sorry. Mm, mm. What's nice for me at this point in life is that you don't have to play long hours to feel like you've accomplished something. Oh, that's cool, Bao. That's really cool. I would be fine Saturday. How I live my life. 7 on, 7 off. Yeah, I think actually it is a way of living, because when I worked in the airport security, the night shift, I was talking with some of them. Some of them I took the education. We were like done at the same time and in the same class, and a couple of those guys, I talked with them in one of our. We had some overlaps, so, and I said, "How is it?" And he said, "Well, I couldn't do it differently. I'm not into all that in the day hours. I really like the night hours. I like the energy, the pace, and all that. It's not that hectical. It's not that we have good good amount of time in the night times. It's different things. It's a different vibe in the night time, and so I really like that, and it suits me well. But I think it's a way of living. It is a way of living. Um, level zone scale to your current level. Oh, unless you are max level. So you can be in Lakeshire at level 40 and the mobs will be the same level. Oh, that's cool. Definitely makes leveling more fun. Get to stay put in a zone and finish quest change. Yeah, you're right, Val. Because that was some one of the things that sometimes would be like, oh, I want to do this, but now we have to move on. So you got a lot of lost quest lines. So how does, I mean, does it still differentiate? Does it still make like red, green, and gray quests? So the gray ones you don't get anything XP out of, but only the items if there is an item, and the red you will get most of out. Make the world more fun, like, yeah. Oh, like Bao says, yeah, yeah. I got it. I got it. But I think all in all, just by itself, it's really impressive that you have a game that is so old and is still, going strong. Um, that they're actually able to keep it alive. I let Binge answer, probably knows better than me, but I think the quests and the rewards scale with you. It makes sense if it does, I think. That's right. Okay, cool. Well, hopefully I will be seeing this myself shortly. So I just need to take a short break and then I think I'm gonna show you what I got from in the mail. I think that's the right time to do it. Um, let's see. Yeah, it's actually perfect. I'm just gonna. Oh, there's a couple here. So this is, as I just see right now, I think this is the last of them I'm gonna use, and then I'm gonna do, I missed a couple of the previous one, I'm gonna place them and then I'm gonna take a break. Come on, don't mess around. Like that, this one, just gonna, So I just need to take a short break and then we will be back. And I'm just going to cover this so I'm not going to accidentally place something paper on top of it. And I come back just to be sure. You learn from your mistakes, don't you? You learn from your mistakes. So, be right back. see. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome in. I'm gonna see if I can do. Thank you. Oh, and yeah. I think I'm just gonna, because it did move a bit around. Let's see, I'm just gonna do this first. Zoom out further. Oh, gonna move that. I'm gonna take this here. There you go. And I want to see if, the reason why I actually waited a bit was because I wanted to see if Stila came by today. She knew I'm gonna show today, but I guess she's working or she's with her kids, so that's quite okay. I'm gonna show those of you that are here what I got from her. I think she was in that kind of, Binch and I were talking about it at one point. He was asking me how he could, because other channels has ads or you can subscribe to the channel, and mine does not. And he really wanted to show some appreciation of what I do, and I was like, I know, but you know, the way he pays me, of the way he shows me, I would say, is that he helps me putting all this overlay and get this running as much as we possibly can with the computer I have at the moment. And I'm no doubt about it that whenever I get the other computer, he will be on the spot to help me set the whole thing up, and so that I can get all the things I want running on it. Hang on. No. 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 That was the one. They should be royalty free too. Okay. Whoops. A lot of light. Not that much, Pia. Good here. Okay. So, Steel wrote to me and said, Pia, I want to give you something, and I wanted you to review something for me. And it is a gift, but it's also a possibility or opportunity to show this and give your honest opinion about it, because she was really crazy about it. And we talked about it, and I said, well, when you are at that point when you're gonna ship something for me, to me, could you please put something else in that package, and that was, so I got a package of glue dots. Yay! So now I can I'm not completely out of the glue dots, but I can rest assured that I have enough now. So I'm happy. I'm so happy. So thank you, Stila. So the other thing I got was this one. It was actually packaged in a bigger package with a lot of stuffing in and stuff. So it was not her. So, but this is how it's sent to me. Gotta find my. I have. I have. Yeah. And this way I also was like, because usually I'm so clumsy, and the first time I did like an unpacking like this, I showed my address and the whole shebang. Almost, it was a mess. So now this time I could take it out of the package for it. So it is a tray. And it is one of these that has been talked a lot about on, I think it's Miss Coffee Stream, to be honest, as I recall it, but I'm not quite sure. It's a firefly tray, and I picked the color myself, and I actually also picked the model. So I am really, really intrigued by it. It's called Switch Plus, and it has like this logo on. Um, it says really nice, smooth feeling, with a slide lid. Uh, in here is a small, and this is, to be honest, this was actually why I bought it, because I thought this was a genius. This is a small drill for trash drills. You can put in here. So that was actually one of the reasons, and I bought it. And I said yes to this one, and this is this now. So when you pour from it, it will be like this. And just in comparison for size and all other things, my Munimate tray, the small one, and this is the big one. So it's kind of the same size as my Munimate tray, the big one. Kind of. And then again, it's not, because it's like these are thicker. It costs a lot. So the size in here is a bit smaller. It's more like it was have to stop here. So it's, you know, something between the Munimate and big and small. It would be a Munimate medium tray, I think. So I haven't used it, and it was just to it was with full intention, so I could give my first impression on what I thought, well, how it was, how it looks, it is like the feel of the whole thing. So my newest tray edition is like, this is my Munimate tray, small and big, the new one, and these are also, it's like custom made. These are something I'm gonna use all over again and again. I'm completely and utterly in love with these colors. This set here was my first buy from Unimate, and I'm not as pleased as I am with this one, to be honest. So color wise and you know, like design wise, functional is the same. There's no different. This one is something else. I'm gonna work with it now, I think, and just to see how it is to how it functions, how I work with it. For me, I think what I will have to get used to, and if I should ever give an input to those who are designing Firefly, it will be that for someone who is left-handed, this is a very clearly in like it just seems like a right-handed thing, because when I'm using my left hand, I tend to get in trouble with this edge here. But if I'm using my right hand to turn it, I don't. So I think it's made to work with like with the right hand. Um, so I'm gonna work because I'm not so left-handed that I can't work with anything else. But I am left-handed. So, but this is how it looks, and I like the design. As I said, I chose the color myself. So I have like a purplish, and I have a greenish, and it was with full intention. I chose this, just so that it would not be a completely similar to the other one, and a bit different. Not a really light one, but still a lighter one. So, and with another color range that I usually do work with in my drills, so hopefully I will be able to see them. It has a good weight to it, I would say. Um, if you have a problem with, uh, flamingo, like the thing you put in boxes and stuff like that to take care of things or to protect them, I will say that you might have a problem with how this feels underneath. It's just because it gives me the same kind of vibes. I don't mind that kind of thing, but it's the same. It is a bit uneven or. Um, so I don't know if you can see the difference. Uh, but it has like a texture to it, whereas this is smooth in another way. So we will see how this works. Yeah. So that is what I'm gonna work with now, and I'm gonna have something to drink and water. The funny thing is, after I start drinking this water drop thing and a lot, significant lot more water than I used to, I actually think it feels like when I drink the Pepsi, it tastes a bit funny, and actually not as good as it used to. I don't know if you can buy this in other countries, but this has become my favorite new um, go-to snack, as I'm not allowed to eat a lot of things. So this is my cheat snack. It is with dark chocolate, with orange taste, and with some crusty things, and so you get this crusty uh, feel when you bite in it. It's called Orange Branch. I'm not sure if you can buy this kind of thing in other countries. I know that overall, the branch Toms, as this is called, is, for instance, not something you can buy much of in, for instance, UK, because this is something I usually ask to take with me when I get to the UK. When I'm visiting my sis in Manchester, she will most likely ask me to bring um, uh, she will most likely ask me to bring a couple of boxes of these, some of the other like these, and some chocolate to put on bread. So not like Nutella, not like you can to spread, but it's a sturdy thing. Yummy. They actually taste really good. The funny thing about it is this has existed, and now I sound very old, but this was something my grandma, which was my dad's mom, she usually with some other ones I also have had. I don't have them at the moment, but I also buy them. They look like they have like shape of a round circle, and then it's like they're bent just a tiny bit. So those actually taste amazing with some marzipan between, but that's another year time of the year. But these were something my grandma always had like ready for me when I came home and visited. So for me it's something I remember from my childhood. And they taste really good. But I also like giggle a bit when I see them. Back in the days when I was a kid, that was what my grandma would serve for me. Yeah, back in the days. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that color and get that and that color. So I'm gonna take a lot of the smaller ones, and what I do smaller colors in amount, I think. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place the cloth on this, so I can place it here, close to where I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna take this off. See, this is my this is the first challenge, because one thing is to say I want to use it as a right-handed person, being left-handed, but completely automatical, I would take it this way. You see, and that cannot. When you have like a mechanic thing, and you make a thing like this is actually something I as a left hand will know. And it could be a buy or no buy, but it's not a problem for anyone else. But I could see it as a problem for me. So just from my perspective, it's not the most optimal, I will say. But let's get into that. And we're gonna take those two. Because think of it. So if you're a right-handed person, you would actually use your right hand to do this pour off with. So if I have something in it, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna turn this now. No. I'm gonna turn this now. Take this, put over like this, and then you will be pouring the drills back with your right hand, right? So you will use your right hand to pour with. But would you also use your right hand to turn this? So if your right hand, now I'm this is just pure out of curiosity. So if you're right-handed and I have put some drills in, I'm gonna need to take them out. So I will open the lid here. I will hold the tray like this. I will use my right hand to turn this. I will close the lid. I will turn it around, and I will pour the drills in, whatever I have, like that. That must be the way you do it. Okay. So, this is soup. And 9, Oh, and they look like this. Come on. There you go. Just to put it right up in your face. They are good, Ula. They are good. Okay. Oh, we're gonna sit down. Have a seat, young lady. I get so happy when people call me young lady. Like, oh, thank you. Who would have seen that coming? Oh, some water. Okay. I needed just a bit more light. Does any of you work with the firefly trays? I actually like that this side here is quite high in a way, and in a way I don't. Because when it's high, eventually it will cast a kind of shadow because my surface here is like tilted. It's not much. It's the same height as this, but because this is thinner, it seems like the light can show through in a better way. This is a very thick wall, so it makes a very significant kind of shadow. But it's not a deal breaker. It's just something I notice when I sit with it here. But I really like that it's a high wall when you're going to shake it, because with the lower ones that you find in some of the cheaper trays, it can be a bit, not dangerous. You're not gonna hurt anyone, but for instance, if you have like this one, the risk of you potentially will, shake a drill out of the edge over there, the wall, is a lot bigger than. See, this is like half size or something in the size. Okay, so I think for somewhat it's more like a personal choice whether you like the design. So I'm gonna put some drills down, and then we're gonna see about the whole process of getting rest drills out of the tray, because that is usually where my you know that breaks the deal for me, whether it's gonna be this tray, whether this is gonna be a new favorite or something that I can work with or something that I'm never gonna touch again. To be honest, it is with some of the trays I've bought. Like I've used them. Most of the ones that I don't touch anymore at all is because they either are like broken, or that the ones that are used instead of are so much better that there's no need for me to go back to the past, so to speak. So what I do now is I'm gonna, despite of what I said earlier, I am going to work in almost the whole of the wrist section, because I'm trying to work with color wise, and like end the colors that, for instance, this one, that's not any more than what's right here, I think. Yeah, so it's not like reappearing longer down the drain or anything. It's right here, and I think it's makes so much sense because there's not that many drills left. So and that's why I'm gonna work a little bit over the entire place. Oh, that might feel like that, and it might be that I'm actually gonna take the camera a bit longer way so you can see a bit more of what I'm doing on a more distance view. But then you will like see the whole thing. But what I really like about this tree, just to with the design, um, and the whole looks of it is with the color, is that I really like this gradient color where it's kind of fading into one another, so to speak. So it's not like divided so much. It's more like it's almost a seamless a transmission from one color to another. So I like that. Okay, I think I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna take this. See, and this time I'm just gonna do what I feel is the most natural for me to do, without thinking that much of it. Not bad for first try. Not bad. Then we're going with the next color. Is the sea. And I know it is a bit. It's a bit big. It's a bit big tray for maybe these colors because there's not that many of them, and I might change back to the orange one, but I really want to try this one. And we're gonna split some things here. Where did I put that? So this is how you do it if your drills are like they are sitting together, stuck together in pairs. You take two small trays like this, or boats as they're called, and put the drills in one, the other one on the top, shake it a bit, and then I'm just like, what I'm doing is I'm pressing down and make them split. I can squeeze this a little bit, and then hopefully they will come apart, most of them. I know some people are using coins, some people are using small stones, some people are using grinders. I bought a grinder, I threw it out because it really ruined the drills. But I've seen others that were more like made for the diamond painting, and they made more sense in that. But I mean, this usually works for me. With the green ones. See? So before, most of them would be like sitting in pairs and looks like small balls, and now there are actually some I can use. So now we're happy. Everyone is happy. Did them? No. Okay. Moving on. Again, I was sidetracked, but it was just I wanted to see if I could do something, but I can't. I just have to live with the fact. Oh, what the fact? Let's see. So I think on the stream here, I'm just gonna, tonight I'm gonna work with most of the small colors, numbers, and with most of the surrounding here. And then leave the whole dragon. There's this part of the tail and a bit of a snow ice flower over here. That's where there's most of the color changing thing. The rest of it is more like in blocks, and that is not gonna take long to do, as long as I don't get sidetracked. However, first I wanna do these colors that are more like, they're like a bit for themselves. Because they're blue, and the other one here is also blue like these, but they're also dark, and some of them are so blue that they almost look black. So I think I'm just gonna, I'm gonna go with what my brain likes the most. I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Okay, oh, come on more here. So as I said at the beginning, it's gonna feel more like spread out with this than I have with the other diamond painting streams I've had, but this is how it works when I reach the end of a picture. So, and I'm gonna go with, I forgot some. Oops. Okay. That's better. Much better. Okay, so I think just for that one, we're gonna, or maybe even one of these. I think that was it. So now I actually have two choices, and one I could go with the flow, so to speak, and take them up from here, the colors one by one. First the first color, and then the next, and fill them out from, you know, move it that way. Just very systematical. Or I could go with what I've already started doing, these colors that are not that many off, and be like, okay, um, but I think actually the other one makes more sense. Now think of it. Now I think of it. Okay, so I just saw a new mail for Diamond Art Club. They are releasing Sparkle Putty Unscented and Sparkle Putty Subtle Rose Scent. So Diamond Art Club, can buy putty at now. You can put you can buy the whole from 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, and 12 places in steel, and they are all like twist on. The ones I have, I think, are smooth. Yeah, they're not like twist all the whole down. It's only some of it that's like has more indentions in. Um, and you can buy a twist on dual threaded premium drill pen, blooming rosette swirl. It looks a bit thicker than the other ones I have. This is not a diamond art pen. I have one of from them, and I don't know if this is, but I have one. The orange I have is like this same thickness as this, but this does actually look a bit thicker in it. So it might be make sense buying one of these, and then buying a 10 placer. I think would probably 8 or 10 places from my perspective. Then they have um, the release paper for Christmas you can buy on a 50% off because like they are um, off season. They have their normal ones, so yeah. But the new thing is that you can buy sparkle sticky at from Diamond Art Club. And no, I'm not gonna buy anything. But I could. I could. I think I'm going with because it's also a bit easier to cover it if I kind of just start from the end. But that also means that I'm gonna work in this area, so it's gonna take a bit longer time. Just know that is why we're not moving as fast as we could. It has oh, oh excuse me. It has nothing to do with me getting sidetracked. So I'm not gonna go. I'm just dragging down so you the camera so you can see the area I'm working in. But I'm not taking you in close because I feel like it's better that you can see most of the area I'm working in than because I will be jumping a bit back and forth, I think. Illustrating Christy, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. It's so good to see you here. First time chatter. Bao. Got to head out. Thanks for a wonderful stream. You're so welcome, Bao. Take care, and we will see you around next time you stop by. How you doing, Christy? I took the day off, and now I can actually catch you. I know how you feel. I know. Yeah. Sometimes because I'm up in the middle of the night because of my stupid body. So, and most of my Twitch will be like, I'm scrolling and scrolling. All these streamers I'm following, they're on when I'm like sleeping. So I know what you mean. So I appreciate that you have taken the day off to stop by my stream. So how are you doing? Are you enjoying your day off then? Besides of catching up with me and my stream, I hope you get to do something else too. My time it is 10 p.m. Yeah, a little past 10 p.m. now. You're working on some artwork. Oh, nice. Well, as long as you do what makes you happy and what like makes you happy and fulfilled, I would say that is the most important thing. Um, Whether it is diamond painting, artwork, whatever, just do it. Just do it. I personally would say that for me, crafting is the thing that makes my everyday life possible because it's been one of the things that the all the doctors and healthcare personnel professionals I've been assigned to has been like, yeah, and you need rest, your body need to rest, um, but you also need to be active. And I'm like, the active part is not a problem. The rest problem, the thing about me lying, being not doing anything, that's a problem. So, so the art for me, or not the art, the crafting thing, knitting or whatever, has been like for me the way to find a way to feel like I get something done besides just sitting and watching. Hello, beautiful. Hey, gorgeous. Are you left behind in there? Are you? Did Daddy leave you again? Hmm. Did he? Did he leave you? Don't go hide under the table. Come on. Don't go hide. No, don't go hide. Come on. Let them see your face. Come. Arthur. Come. Back. Sit. Yeah, let them see your face. Right. Yeah. Ulla wants to meet my dog. And she can actually because she lives in Denmark. She calls him Superstar. So if you see the name Superstar, that is my dog. Did you put something else just in? Cool, let's take it. That's okay. And the reason why he's in here is because his dad, his dad did two things. Either he went to the toilet and my dog can't follow him there, or he did something in the kitchen, cleaned the kitchen, and then let my dog out, and now he just came in without, my husband noticing, and then he'd be like, oh, somebody needs to greet me. Somebody needs to greet me. Yeah. You good dog? Yeah, you're a good dog. Yeah, you are a good dog. Yeah, you are a good dog. Good dog. What do you want? I know what you want. I know what you want. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Uncle, come on. Come. Yeah. Oh, goodness, goodness. Yeah, goodness. Oh, kom mig. Åh, kom mig. Du kan godt vende dig rundt. Åh, det kan du godt. Sådan der. Yeah. Good boy. You're such a good boy. Yeah, you're such a good boy. Right? There you go. There you go. Men du er en god dreng. Ja, du er en god dreng. Jo, det er du. Du er en god dreng. Ja. Jo. Så. Nej. Godt nok. Ja, roligt. Stille og roligt. Stille og roligt. Ja. Stille og roligt. Godt nok. Stille og roligt. Dygtig. Sådan der. That was big doggy, yeah. He is a big dog. He is a big one. So Ula says if she ever is gonna meet me, she knows what she's gonna bring me. It's a big dog. It is. It is. But he's a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. Yeah. So if he stands on his hind legs, he can have his forelegs on my shoulders and be licking my face. He does not, because he's been taught not to, but sometimes he can get like a bit overexcited, or he can be like, if you kind of ignore him, and he will kind of try and make a, like he will jump on us, but he's not doing it. He's just jumping in the air, but making the same movement or motions as if he was jumping and stood with his paws on his on our shoulders. So, but he's not doing it because he knows we don't want him to. So, yeah. So come on. So be right back. I'm just gonna see if it's something he needs. Show me. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, so that was my dog, the superstar of the stream. And he is a flat-coated retriever, if you wanted to know what breed. And he is 6 years. He turned 7 June 5 this year. And he's a good boy. So I think what happened was that his daddy just kind of did his afternoon or his night thing, the thing he does before he goes to bed, and because our dog does not bark to get out, he will just sit in front of the door, and if no one open it, he will go and find someone to do it. And he has probably been sitting and watching or been like going circles around my husband, but he probably hasn't noticed him or something, or he just feel ignored. My husband doing something else and just sit and he is a baby. He is a baby. Um, and he's my baby with a lot of things. His mommy's boy. So yeah. So I just texted my husband because he was on the toilet. And my husband's not always that attentive, you know. Sometimes he just thinks that like one time he forgot one of our dogs in the car. He had carried all the groceries in, and I was like, "Where's the dog?" Oh shit, he's still in the car. So I just wanted to text him saying I let the dog out in the garden, so sure he was gonna let him in and close the door. So but that dog we had at that time, he loved go with in the car, so he wouldn't bark or anything. If you did the same with the one we have now, he would be like, I mean, first of all, you wouldn't be able to forget he was there because he would be talking and crying as soon as we turn up the road where we live. So but still he would absolutely bark. That is one of the situations he would bark, I think, if you just let him be in the car. So yeah. So um so there's a good reason why I texted because and he was on the toilet. I was not gonna, because the bathroom is quite close to where I stream, so if I was to yell through the door, you wouldn't be able to hear me, and I was like, no, that's not gonna happen. So Ula says that they had one of the customers. Ula's working at a place where they are um, dog sitting, taking care of the dogs if their owners are out of travel or not able to take care of them. And they had one. She came to, for them to take care of her dog, and they had it all fixed, and she thought she had taken the dog and taken it out, but she hadn't. So she actually said go was going to drive, and she got in her car and was, turned the key and all that, and then she suddenly remembered, oh shoot, I didn't let the dog in. So yeah, they teased her a bit with that one, like I teased my husband with the other thing. But I know, I mean, I did kind of the same thing, forgetting I had a dog. It was not any of the ones we have had here for recently, but when I was alone at one point, I was quite young and I lived by myself. I had a dog, and that dog I took with me everywhere, and I could go bicycling with him, running alongside with me. It's Danish, Christy. It's Danish. Ulla is Danish and she is a bit dyslexic, so it's a bit easier for her to write in Danish, and I will translate it for her. Or for you, actually, not for her, but for you. So you understand what she's saying. So no one is like being, left behind or left out. So yeah. Um, but that dog I had at that time, as I said, I took him with me everywhere. And if I was going downtown to shop, I would take my bike and I would take the dog, and nothing now. Then one time I was going to the pharmacy, and I think I had my head full of a lot of other things that the fact what I was doing. So I went in the pharmacy, I bought what I was supposed to buy, and then I went out, took my bike, and was about to jump on the bike and go home. And suddenly I hear like a roof in the background, and I was like, that sounded funny like my dog. And I turned around and I had a dog that was like looking like a big question mark, and he was waving with his wagging his tail, like not in an overexcited way, more like in a questionable way. What were you gonna go without me thing? I was like, oh shoot, sorry, love. Of course, I'm not leaving him behind. Yeah, he kind of ignored me when we came home, and then he forgave me later when I gave him something to eat. But yeah, those dogs. I mean, he really, literally looked like a question mark. Like, what the hell, ma'am? Excuse me. What are you doing? I'm like, sorry. I haven't done it since with any of my other dogs. So it did leave like an imprint on me to remember that whenever I was going shopping, whether I had a dog or not with me. Oh yeah. I started just to say just to kind of end the other explanation about the Danish thing. When I started my YouTube channel, which is kind of the background for this streaming and my my videos and all that, it was like a Danish thing. I wanted to do Danish videos about how to do diamond painting. And then when I did that, I was like, why don't I do some live streaming on YouTube just for the fun of it? And I wanted to do it in Danish, like keep that train of thought, that, well, if I do the video in Danish, I'm gonna do the streaming or the live streaming in Danish, and to kind of catch that kind of audience, so to speak. What I came to realize, is that it's kind of a small audience, and I think in the crafting slash diamond painting community we are even smaller, and that means that was one of the things that it was kind of hard for me to. I mean, when there was 8 or 9 online, they would be there and we would have fun and it would be funny. But with that in mind, I might as well just have like a live chat with 8 different people, and then they could just like not show the camera. That would be kind of the same thing. Um, so and then by accident and all a lot of things, Twitch came around and I started streaming on Twitch. But before that, I did start doing small women chats in English. I did a couple of other small videos because I was in a very active messenger group at that point, with a lot of diamond painters from all over the world, and I did some videos in English for them, and to have like a media to put it on, I said, well, I can do it on my YouTube channel. Just ignore all the Danish stuff lying around. Just, go to the playlist where, because it says something with English, and then go there. Because then you don't have to like see all the other things if you don't want to. Um, and then was kind of where I was, and then I started streaming on Twitch, and it was like, okay, I get a bit more followers, I get a bigger, I won't say bigger, but it is kind of a bigger audience. I have some more people to talk to while I do my diamond painting or whatever I do, and it does make it more fun for me to do the streaming thing. um, but I didn't want to kind of ditch the Danish follows. That was kind of mm, there was a part of my starting group and start supporting group. So I want to say, and that's why it is with this with it's not only Ulla, it's a couple of more other people that comes in here. So if they come and write something in Danish, and I'm gonna say you can write it in Danish, I will explain it in English, and make sure that everyone is kind of on top of what you're reading, so no one is feeling like just because we are talking or communicating in a language they don't understand, there's something that go behind their back or above their heads. I don't want people to be left out, but I don't either. On the other hand, I don't want people that are like Danish that are not that good, because not all Danish people, we all learn English in school, but we're not all equally good speaking or writing or communicating in English. So to make it more accessible and approachable for everyone, it's like, but just come in and I will help you communicate with the rest of the chat if it should be like that. Du lukkede ham ind og sådan noget, og var du gået på toilettet og sådan noget?
Nej, jeg gik ind først.
Nå, okay.
Det var bare at følge opvasken, så gik han hen.
Det føler han sig i. Så føler han sig overset, tror jeg. Ellers så ved han, det ikke nytter noget at gå og kigge på det, for du stikker ikke mærke til ham.
Det går være.
Nej. Oh, but I do illustrate. Sunday is my split stream day. So Sunday I have from what is it? It's from 3 to 4 p.m. I stream in Danish, and then from 4 to 7 p.m. I stream in English. So I have that hour I usually would have on YouTube. I have that on Twitch. So I am still accessible. I'm still available in the Danish language once a week, so people can stop by. I know what I'm saying in Danish, Ulla. I know people are around here. Ulla says, "Watch out what you're saying Danish," because I was just telling my husband some things. He was just in and say goodnight, so. But I wasn't saying any cheeky things or anything to him, or any, I was being very, very clean about it. I know I have to be very careful in here. So no, so I haven't kind of closed, but it's for some people, it is the change or the a switch between Twitch and YouTube can be some kind of a hurdle, because we're not all very young people. and some are even older than I am, and new things are a bit scary. So So I was like, it's not gonna be like the language barrier. Um, one of my followers on YouTube wrote that she prefer me to be on YouTube because she was not able to be a part of my stream late night, because that is on here on Thursday and Friday. It's 8 p.m. to midnight my time, and I was like, yeah, but you don't have to. You can be like, you can be like, if I do it at that point, it was still something I was thinking about. So I was like, if I do it, it will be like a stream, an extra stream I will be doing at the same time as I'm doing the YouTube. So it will still be Sunday afternoon. I was like, oh well, then that kind of argument was like removed. You're 31, yeah. Oh, I'm like back then when I was 31, 34. Sorry. I'm not gonna make you younger than you are, but 34. 34 was a good age. I think that every age has its own uniqueness over it. So anyway, in my life, it has been like that. It's not like I've been with 100 men. I've lived with two, three. My current is my third, yeah, my third partner I have been living in a longer period of time. And it is the longest I have been with a man now. So, what was I gonna say with that? Oh, age. Not that we do get memory when we get old. um, no, but so I almost like I was living with one man when I was in my 20s. I was living with another one when I was in my 30s, and was started when I was in my 40s. I started my partnership with my partnership, my relationship with my current one. So yeah, since you've had a baby, yeah, I've heard that before from people. I think it's because I don't know, but in my head, I think when your body and your mind is bombarded with hormones and emotional stress and physical stress, I think you do lose a lot of things there. And if you want your memory, because I also believe you can train it to come back, but I think you do get a bit overwhelmed. So a lack of sleep, yeah. As I said, combination. I think it's a good combination. Um, Lack of sleep you can get used to. I would say with a baby, I think the best advice in that perspective, and with in mind that every baby is unique, like every mother is unique, is that when baby sleep, mom sleep. Mom does not do everything else when baby sleep. Um, Even super moms that in the on the outside world, like on the outside, can do everything while the baby sleeps. They need to get sleep. They will have another backup plan to sleep whenever they need to. Um, I think because I sleep like on my good nights, when I have a really, really good night, I sleep 3 to 4 hours in a row, like where I kind of get the whole sleep cycle. Um, You've heard that too, actually. um, and of course you can I mean you learn to live with less sleep, but I do also feel the significance between getting a good night's sleep and a bad night's sleep, even when I'm with a very few amount of hours. So I think also the quality of the sleep is super important. So even if you are not used to, even if you're used to getting like 7 hours of sleep. Now I don't know what you're used to, but we're just taking an overall average here. So 7 hours. So even if you cut that in half and say now you get 3.5 hour, and then you have to get up for baby, and then you get 3.5 hour. It's yeah, it's important that the what you get, the quality of the 3.5 hours sleep you get when you sleep, that is important. Because if that is crappy and then you wake up, have to feed the baby or whatever, and then you get to sleep again for 4 or 3 hours of crappy sleep, that is bad. That gives you even a worse day. So if you get a night where you get 4 to 5 hours of sleep, a good sleep, and then you will have to get up for whatever, and you get back to bed and you can take maybe 2 hours or 3 hours of good sleep, then you will feel and the body will feel more rested than when you have this the picture I painted before. So you have to figure out what makes you sleep good, what makes you fall asleep fast, if that's a problem, and what makes you fall asleep in where you get to that deep sleep where you can't remember anything up to when you dream. That is the complete sleep. You can't see what I'm doing with my hands, but I'm drawing a circle in the air. You see that? So that is the complete circle you get. So the cycle is like you have to fall asleep. So you have where you're kind of having a period where it's really light. You are in that state where you kind of sleep, not sleep. Then you fall into the deep sleep, and then you get out of the deep sleep into the rapid eye movement sleep, where you dream, and then you have to get to the full, complete deep sleep again, as we call it, and then you complete cycle. That means when you have that, and that takes about 2 hours, I think. You have to fact check me on that, but I think it takes between 1 and 2 hours, and that's why if you take, for instance, a nap on 30 minutes, you will wake up worse off if you didn't, and the same if you take a nap and say I'm just gonna take 1 hour more, or you wake 1 hour earlier than you should and you go to bed again, or you just fall asleep again, you will feel like it's worse off than if you have gotten out of bed and just gone on with your things earlier. And that's because you break off in the middle of the cycle, in the sleep cycle, and that's kind of not good for the brain. So yeah, I have read. And not on Facebook and not on Twitter. I actually wrote it in a factual brief. I think it was at the doctor's place. So yeah. But yeah, so I think for you, my best advice is get sleep when your baby sleep. Two, when you sleep, get some good sleep. Ulla says it fits her night because it wasn't too good, not because of the kids, because she doesn't have any. No, I mean my sleep is very a lot. So I would say sometimes I can as I say sleep 3 or 4 hours before I wake up. And I would say before something hurts so bad, so I will wake up. That's how I'm gonna say it. So yeah. But usually my sleep pattern, I would say, will be like I sleep 2 to 3 hours, then I get out of bed because I wake up and I have to get out because if I just fall asleep again, or if I stay in my bed, um, I'm not gonna sleep faster that way. Um, and if I stay, I risk a bit that I get restlessness in my legs or cramp up. So I need to get the blood running in my legs and in my body, and then I can go back to sleep. So I usually, first time it will be just because I need to go to the bathroom, my body needs to move, and I will get up. And second time, if I'm only good doing two times a night, it's a good night. So second time will be kind of close to morning, early morning, and usually my dog will wake me at that point. And sometimes it's because I just snore too loud, I think, and other times because actually he wants to get out. So but usually I would just get up and I would let him out in the garden and, you know, just get my body moving a bit, and then I would go back to sleep and take a couple of more hours, and then I'm on with my day. So I usually go to bed around midnight, and then I will be up again around 7 a.m. next morning. So if I can split that in a so I'm only gonna get up one time night, it will be perfect night for me. But sometimes it's not how reality is. Sometimes reality is I'll get up 2 times and maybe even 3 times. And if I've been up 3 times a night because my body is in a bad place, I am beat next day. And that is why I have this special contract with my work. So I only work 10 hours a week because I have days I can't work. And so um, what's special about it is that in our country in Denmark, you can get a special contract. That means that your workplace will pay the actual hours you're working. So they pay me for my 10 hours. Then the government will pay an amount of money that makes it possible for me to have this very few hours on as an active workforce place in the workforce. Um, if I was if we didn't have that kind of thing going on, I wouldn't be able to have a job because it wouldn't matter to me. I mean, it's so small amount of hours that I might as well be on early disabled income. Um, but this makes it possible for us still to have a work. In a lot of things we do. In a lot of things we do, Christy. We do. There's always proof. There's always space for improvement, but with a lot of things we do. Um, and I think, to be honest, with a lot of things, it's not the government's fault that things get too complicated or you know a bad deal or whatnot. It's usually it's the people themselves. I was once I was working as one that approved people to get social benefits. And as I said to one, as she was complaining about all the paperwork she was gonna fill out and all that, I was like, Ula says it's nice we have that law. Yeah, it is absolutely. It is absolutely it is for sure. Um, this lady was complaining about us. I was like, if no one cheated, if no one was trying to get things that were not really um, eligible for, I would say, um, if no one cheated the system, we would have a system where you could go up and get money when you needed it. But people are not like that. People are greedy bastards. The ones, no, people are greedy. And as a general race, they are greedy, and that means that they will try and cheat and get as much as they can from the government because they feel like the government owes them in a way. I don't know how, but hey, Steeler, welcome in. Look what I'm using. Let's see if we can get to show on here because I was showing off my dog earlier and it got my camera all shifted around, but and now I just got caught up in talking with Christy. And people are greedy bastards, yeah. so so I just kind of just forgot all about camera angles or whatnot. But I unpacked your tray you sent me, and it's beautiful. There are some things I have been pointing out as one who is left-handed and stuff like that, but it's like I was writing to you that it's my first impression, and then I will work a bit with it, and we will see what it gets like, how it gets like for me, when I get more used to this tray. So yeah, but Christy, as I said, if no one is cheating, if no one is getting what they're not supposed to get, everyone will get what they needed. But that's not how it is, and that's why we sometimes for some things have a bit stiff bureaucratic system because people are cheating and they are trying to get behind and find the hoop loops and find out what can I do to not do less and get more. So yeah, and so there's a lot of the things that when the government talks about the rules and all that or new laws, I think they're actually quite good. The problem is that it's like in theory they are good, but when you need to roll them out in the real life, they're not all real good. So that's kind of why I think the uh it's kind of clashing the two things. But we do, I mean, Denmark for overall, we are in a very protected world. Of we live like in a small duck pond, and we have no big sharks or no big predators in country. So for in a lot of things, we are very protected and very cuddly things. We pay one of the highest taxes in the world, but we also do get some beneficial out of it. Yeah. I'm so glad you got the package finally. I was so excited about seeing how, and a bit nervous to see how the package looked like. But it was perfect, in perfect shape. So I don't know why it took so long. Christy, are you asking me if I'm in Switzerland or what? No, I'm in Denmark, like Ulla. Yeah, even bubble wrap the glue does. Let's check the room and yeah, perfectly thought, Stila. But there was nothing. I was just thinking whether they have, unpacked it at customs to see what's inside it because maybe they thought something was packed in that it shouldn't be. But I think when they looked, if they looked in an X-ray, they would have seen it. So I don't know. Maybe they just was in a slacking mood. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. The only reason why still I know where I'm living is because I'm living really close to a very very big yarn store, that also sells the yarn online. I didn't know that it was known in that sense. Um, we have two big online stores in Denmark that sells yarn or yarn accessories and all that kind of things. So a hobby is one of them. So yeah. um, and it's situated very very close to me actually. Yeah. So um, so one of the things with the special contract I'm on as is that looking from my employer's side of the fence, whenever I do have a day off and I get full paid when I'm sick, they can get a refund from the state, and they get it from day one. Usually, for everyone else, it's from day 21. They can when people have been sick for more than 21 days, I think it is, then they can apply for a refund for the sick money, for the money for you. So it's not for your pay, it's a fixed number, but still. So so that's one of the good things you can say. Another thing is that they actually get a fully educated, in my case anyway, a fully educated with a lot of knowledge for a really small amount of money. So yeah, and for me it's I get to work uh, doing what I like, and I've been so immensely lucky to get a really really nice and understanding boss. So I have like as much flexibility as I can dream of, and that makes it possible for me to work 100% when I am working. So that is the best of for both worlds. Yeah, but yeah, no. I have been, I've had a very very short stop in New York back when I was 16. I was with my parents. We're gonna visit my aunt and cousins in Canada. So I had been for a very short period. And no, that's a bit of like I did, and then later in life I was on a kickoff with a company I was working, American company that had a kickoff with some of their softwares and stuff like that. We were in Orlando. I don't remember much from that kickoff, and it's not because I was drunk. It's because I had a tooth pain, and I didn't want, I didn't want to get help over there. I want to get home and get help. So yeah. So I have been to the States, yeah. Some of the places in States, not everywhere. Um, I'm just trying to remember because when I was working for that company, I actually did travel a lot. So I was just making sure I'm not trying to lie. So no, because then I was in Amsterdam, I was in Stockholm, in Sweden. Um, did I go somewhere else? And then I was in Orlando. Was I in Germany one time too? I think I was in Germany, but I can't really remember. So yeah. But that was in my what age were I working for Progress Software? I was in the age late 20s. So, but the states are big. Um, I would love to go and see something like Rocky Mountains, and I'm more into that kind of things. And I would love to go and see New York again, just because I was there when the Twin Towers was there. So I am that old, Christy. I am that old. Yeah, I was in New York back when I was 16, and when I was 16, it's back in 1986. And when the Twin Towers fell, what were I doing there? Let's see, I was living with my first husband. Yeah, so that's in, I was 31, I think. So, yeah, Christy, I'm a bit older than you. Not much, just a bit. So, how are you doing, Stila? You're 26. Yeah, I was gonna. You're not that younger than me. So that I believe you were 28. Don't make me feel that old. I'm not that old. Oh man. Oh god. Okay, just to explain for Stila, I'm gonna explain something. So I'm trying to get my camera to. So this is what I mean by the right and the left thing with this tray, and it is because it has the snout, and the snout is like here. And in my head, I think it is if you're right-handed, you will use your right hand to pull the snout out, no matter if the tray is open or not. But you will use your right hand, and it makes sense if I use, for instance, in here, everything is aligned. If I turn it around and I try to do it with my left hand, I can do it like this and no problem. But if I will be doing it with the same technique with turning this one, I do get a bit entangled out. You know, this is in the way. So that's just it was a thought. It was a first impression. I had to think about it. Ula says, "Don't be sorry that you feel old. Today, she feels like she's more than 100 years." Oh, so so what I think is that This is just a thought because I know that you will get a way to get around this. Either do like this, open a bit and turn it around to open it whole completely, or you will just use your left or your right hand to do it if you can do it like this. Okay, so that was just my first thought about it when I was watching it. The second is it was just I needed a bit of try to figure out how to use it, um, because this is where it's like what do you use what hand for? You know, do you use your right hand to steer the tray? This is the natural way, or do you use your right hand to hold the container? Then you will do it this way. Okay, so I mean, and I'm not like very left-handed, so I can use my right hand for a lot of things. So for me, it's more like what comes natural. But that was just one of my thoughts when I was one of the first thoughts I have initially about it. I really like this thing about turning it in. I really like I'm deeply in love with the color. Um, this one I on the other hand need to get used to. What I need to get used to is that it's really high up here and it's really thick here. So that means compared to this is in comparison to what I'm used to. So oops. Don't worry, it was just a cheap one. It's not one of the expensive ones. So what I mean is, if you look at this is because, and the reason why I take this tray and not one of the other ones is because this is my favorite ones, the ones from Unimade. So that has this, and in comparison, this is a much thicker wall than this is. Maybe not if you measure it, a bit when you feel it. This is feeling like thicker. I don't have that now so I can measure it, but I do feel if I find that for tomorrow and I measure these two, this will be thicker than this. What it means to me when I work, because I work in a tilted surface, that means that my this one underneath here, what my light pad is lying on, is lifted, and is lifted in away, so the surface is tilted. That means that this wall casts a shadow that is quite long and dark. And when you work with your drills, that also means that it actually kind of halves the size that I work on. Compared to, again, to this one, because it is a bit lighter and it's significantly thinner in it, the shadow it casts is lighter and it's not as long. It doesn't take half the tray. If it does, it really needs my tray to be tilted really long before almost all over the top. So, but in this sense, when it's not as much the actual measurement as the feeling of working with it. And that's why I want to work with the trays to how they feels like. I like this a lot. So this is not because I don't like the tray, it's just to point out, what my initial thoughts are. As I said earlier, maybe tomorrow when I've been working a bit more with it, it's gonna be a completely different way, or I just find out this is the way I'm gonna work with this tray. I have trays I work with, like this is fun enough. This is one of DAC's trays, and it is actually one of the only trays I can work completely perfect lines with the round drills for some reason. So it's not always something to do with painting. Diamond painting is a lot of work, it seems. I don't think it's more work than the other crafting thing. I think it seems like that when you kind of single things out. For instance, if I was going to talk about knitting and knitting pins, what works and what does not work, and why one thing works and what another thing does not work, it would be kind of the same thing. So I think it's as much or as little as you do you make it to, you know. Um, I got this tray from Stila Chigi as a present, but also as an opportunity to give a review of a tray. First of all, this is a tray you can't buy in Denmark. It's from Firefly, but also just to because it is one that she loves a lot, and she was curious about what I thought about it because I do love different kind of trays, and I love trying new things, and so this is my initial thoughts. This I am completely and utterly in love with. I haven't used it yet, but just the fact that I can put small trash drawers while I work down in this one, in this small container there, I'm completely in love with that thing. Yeah, it was. Stila, you make me cry. Don't make me cry. I get all red. I blush. Thank you, Stila. So are you. And I also have something for Stila. I'm gonna send it back to her after Easter, and then she can post it on whatever she wanna post it. So I'm not gonna tell you what it is. Some of you know already, but those of you who don't, too bad. Oh, so I got that from Stila. And this was one of, as I understand it, this was one of the newer trays. Um, and I see where they go with it. You know, I see why they have developed it like that. It's a bit more compact, and it's the perfect tray, I think, if you are on the run, so to speak, in on travel, because you have your small trash container for trash drawers there, or for small amounts of um, old wax or whatnot. I mean, that is yeah. Besides of we being cosmic twins, that is amazing, actually. That is actually really amazing. There's another thing to this, Christy, is that I am a doctor and I am from South Korea, original. So it's not, it's like, this is just to say that it's not possible that I could be adopted, that we could be linked in a DNA way thing. Ula says she knows what it is, but you could look forward to it, to getting it. Yeah. I think Stila knows it too, if she remember. But I'm gonna put a bit of extra things in there, so there's gonna be some surprises for her. One or two, we will see. We will see. But where was I? Um, this was about the thoughts and train of thoughts. The cosmic twins, yeah. So it's just to say that it's not like it's a distant possibility or anything. Because I was born in Korea, I have had a DNA test, and I am almost 100% Asian. I am like 98 slash 99% Japanese, and then a bit of rest Asia over there. So, but when that being said, Steele and I have a lot of things in common. We are very alike in our how we see the world, what we like to do, how we approach different things, and yeah. So it for a while when we had a bit of a, I like to do this and I like to do that. I was Dylan was like, me too, me too, me too. It's like, what? So now it's more like a a thing where I'm like, okay, do I like this? No. Okay, Steeler won't like it either. I wish I had a friend like that. Well, Christy, it is a bit scary sometimes. I will not lie. It is a bit scary. But also, it's a really gift. It is. It is. It is. Right, to think if it weren't for Twitch, we never got to know each other. No, exactly, Steeler. We wouldn't. Because there would be nothing that would connect us. So yeah. So absolutely. I mean, social media is not all bad. Absolutely not. There are good things you can use social media for. Sometimes we are like, this is impossible to have this much in common. Yep, it is. Even the choice of men is like a lot of similar things. Scary enough. Oh man. Yep, facts. But Christy, I'm so happy you had a day off and you would use some of it by stopping by me and my stream, because I know the time difference is a bit, and makes us very rare. I'm not as much on your stream as I would love to because of the time difference. So yeah, it's only sometimes when you go on very early, I would be like, yay, and come in and say, hi. um, and today is perfect. You could stop by. So just say I appreciate that a lot. Oh yeah. So I Stila, I modded binge. Binge is my official chat stream cleaner. So he is to keep watch on the bots. Um, and he has my permission to clean out the list of whoever is a part of the chat sometimes. So yeah. Yay, binge. um, but I'm not going to. Oh yeah, by the way, Stila, Ben said that if you use slash so you should be able to shout at someone. You can't just. It's just the other thing you can't use. I can't use the video thing alert, but it should be. You should be able to do a shout out with a slash so you can't. It's just you can't use the explanation marks thing as you can within the other one, and that's because I haven't. I just don't have the setup to enable that kind of thing. Awesome choice. He knows his stuff and such a sweet guy. Yeah, he is absolutely Stigler. I trust him 100%. I know he's not gonna, you know, misuse the power he gets in that mind. Oh, sorry. So, Steeler, try and do a slash SO on illustrating Christie. It must be slash SO at illustrating Christie. It's just gonna. I think. I think I used it wrong. Next time we are all in chat together. I read your mind. Try that. Oh, you did. Hmm. Yeah. Ask Binge then what to do. Um. Hang on. No, not that one. I'm just gonna see if what he did. What he wrote to me. It's slash SO space, then the username you want to shout out. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. 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 Perfect. Yeah. So illustrating Christy, shout out herself. Perfect. But now we can see how we do that. Yeah. So who else is here? We can do a shout out on. Then try Heroes and Diamonds, Steeler. Maybe maybe you'll try tomorrow. More fresh in the brain. Stop by tomorrow. No pressure. Now you know how it's done anyway. But I think if you do a slash, if you do just the slash, when I do the slash in chat, it will come and tell me all the commands I have. And if I do start with, and if I write S, it will tell me shout out. Yeah. No pressure. Deep breath. Just you will get there. You will get there, Stila. And you know what? When you got it under your nails and you got it, like, oh, no problem. I got a new computer and you have to learn a new thing again. Oh, my laptop just barely booting up. Oh. Yeah. And this is the reason why I can't do the whole video thing with the shout outs, is because my computer is now I had to move today. I moved some videos to try and see if that would give some space, but it's still telling me that it's the encoding process is overloaded. Consider to reduce this how I stream. It's like, okay, I finally got a computer at the office, so I don't have to. Oh, so you don't have to take your own laptop back and forth. Oh, that's a good thing. So it says I have like an unstable connection or thing, but I know it's not the connection. I know it's my computer being a bit overloaded, and I don't know what else to do because I have only opened what I need to open. Today, last time I was running Stream Elements, Today I was trying to run OBS instead of, and it's the same, both of them. I'm just, for the moment, I just have to learn to live with how it is, I think. Um, I was getting like a last week, no, not last week. The first week after I got back from my winter holiday, we had changed the system in at my work, and it was like everything was up in the air and nothing worked. Then I got into week two, and my computer was original registered as nothing should be done. Everything would work probably would work good, and because I had the right Windows version. The problem is that no one has actually checked what computer I was having, and the computer I did have was like bought for another kind of system, because the before we were working like remote, and we're only logging on remote on a remote server. So that means that the processor system or the processor power would was not supposed to have really a lot. And I could sit with a really small computer. To be honest, it only needed power to go on that server, and then everything else would be like a remote thing. But now with the new system, everything is working on the computer, so there's no remote server. Everything is like located on a sky, on a cloud. So that means that the computer I was working with, every time I opened a new thing on it, like a new um, program or browser or whatever, it just had to like figuring it out. So I saw that wheel of doom like all the time. I was this close to take the desktop I had and throw it out the window. Yeah, and then if you just type S, like shout out S, then it should give you all the S commands, and you can just click on the shout outs. Then you can be sure you spell it right. So, but now I got a laptop, because originally I was gonna have both a laptop and a desktop, but in my mind I was like, I don't care, I can work both, and I just want, I need a laptop to have with me if I'm gonna, you know, be taking notes for meetings and stuff like that. Um, and I need a computer when I work from home, which I do 90 to 80% of the time. So, yeah. Oh, you got it. Yay. Yeah. Well, anyway, you ended on a success note. Let's just say that. And I'm keeping you late, by the way. Look at the time. Office drama that wasn't necessary. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, it's not. It's not midnight yet. I only. I thought as well. You might have. It was like, wow, what the hell? I only streamed for 3 hours 42 minutes, so I haven't been here for 4 hours yet. But I'm closing in. Oh damn! I forgot time change thing. Oops. Yep. We are gonna do it this weekend. So but that's. I mean, for the most part, in our house, the most of our watches are like remote controlled, so they will automatically, adjust to whatever the time is. So I think it's two, the one on the oven, and what is the other one? Is there another one? I don't think there's another one actually, because the one on the microwave is not set. Oh yeah, my watch, my alarm watch, my manual alarm watch. I forget yours time change is later than ours. I should know this because of hobby. It is going to be, and with this with this pace, I don't know. It's gonna be this weekend, but we hope to, because I'm really close to finish, So, but when I'm finished with it, it's gonna be like this one. Let's see, adjusting that. So it's called Snowdragon, and it's by an artist called Anne Stokes, and it's from Diamond Art Club. And I think it looks beautiful in this picture. I will say, um, from what I have seen, as I'm almost done, it's even more gorgeous with the drawers on. Um, and Stokes do some really really amazing dragons. I like her a lot. Um, I will. I have already made one. I made one mystery painting. I have another one on stock. Um, and the mystery painting is a dragon too. But I will say this is far more beautiful, and yeah, it's really something special. This one, I think. And I was trying to tell my husband, because I have some of my pictures. I feel like I will pop. The colors are popping. Everything is just coming into a whole unique thing. But I think all the pictures I do are beautiful and amazing. But some of them are just have that extra thing going on for them. So, and this is one of them for sure. I'm going to I have a intention of doing a gallery on my YouTube channel, and I think I put 3 or 4 pictures, but just to let you know, Christy, my intention is to put all of my finished pictures in that gallery. So all of them I have available at the moment, because some of them I gave away and I can't just get them back like that. So the ones I have in house, I will be doing a gallery of those, and they will be put up on YouTube. So you will, for instance, be able to find when I talk about Alma the Cosmic Witch, which was a picture I did last year for Halloween and the event Dress and Chills, um, which is something special too for me anyway. It has some very special drills in, and it looks just overall amazing, I think. Um, so, for instance, when I talk about a picture like that, you will be able to go into my YouTube channel, look under the playlist called Gallery, and find it there. I'm making small videos of each picture where I, tell all the facts about it, and then um, I name the title on the video, of course, the title of the picture. So when you look down the playlist, you will be able to find them. And as I say, it is my intention to get those videos done. I do have a lot of pictures, so yeah. I don't have 100 yet, but I have at least 30 pictures or so that is hanging around my in my room, stuff like. Some of them are on the walls. Those I can take down, and those are gonna be some of the last ones I do. But then I have all of the others on a cloth thing. Usually you will be hanging a cloth on it. I don't know what you call it. Rack, cloth rack. Um, so I put I made a special thing about those. I hang them there, my finished ones, and then I'm gonna find another way to store them, but that's how they are for now. Um, I was having them on a table at one point, but you know, then they were in the way, and then someone was gonna sleep in the room, and so the racks I can move around. They have wheels underneath, so I can just move them. Um, I just need to be a bit careful about how many pictures I put on them, because they were really cheap, the racks. But okay. So you don't have official Easter holidays in the States now. Because here in Denmark, it's like it's a national holiday, so unless you work for everyone working on the off in office and except for retail, I think businesses, most of them are like closed for the days. Your Easter is on Sunday. Yeah, it's like we are celebrating or the holidays we have now is like for the day he went into um let's see. Now I'm just gonna yeah, we have Easter on Sunday too. We actually have Easter Sunday and Monday too, but I'm just gonna I'm really careful not to, say something that's not true. Hmm. This day is called Maundy Thursday, and it's because of Jesus. It said that Jesus, that today was the day he washed his disciples' feet and said, "A new command I give you: you must love each other." And command is like mandament on French. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Most people don't get a day off for it unless you work for the government or very few companies. I guess some of the few companies will be some of those who are international and have like workforce, a major workforce from all over the world. I would imagine they would have like these days as days holidays too, because it's a Christian day today and tomorrow, and then you will have like Saturday will be like the day because today was the day he was washing their feet, and tomorrow tomorrow is the day before Easter, and it is the day where Jesus was crucified and he died, and that's why it's a long day. It's called a long Friday in Danish. And those two we have like a holiday, and then it's and like an ordinary Easter Saturday, and then Sunday will be like then it's Easter. But I think still those of the companies in US that do have like It maybe be even just be an option that you can have the day off as a holiday. Is because if you do have a workforce that's primary from other places um, than the states, they do have to take in consideration that they might be celebrating those days, like if they're you know, Jewish or something like that. Here we call it Good Friday. So it was a Good Friday he died or what? Jesus, dealer. Well, it was good. He finally got peace, but I don't think it was thought like that. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know if it's like that, but I mean, it would be, it would make sense for me anyway. I can't remember why they called it that. He rose on Easter. I think he rose on Sunday. Was the day where the women came to his tomb and found his grave empty. So they counted as that day he rose. So I think how the timeline is, he dies on the Friday, and then they like do all the burial preparation and whatnot on the Saturday, and then they will return to the tomb or to the grave on the Sunday, and that's where they um, see that it's empty, and the angel is showing itself and tells them that he has arisen and is now sitting on his or beside his dad or something like that. Mom made me go to church until I was 10. After that, I stopped. Wasn't my vibe. It's been a long time. I don't know Bible stuff very well. Well, Stila, I have something very, very um, good at hand here, and it's very smart. I don't know if you know about it, but it's called Google. Because I can't remember those things. Could at one time I could actually, when I was supposed to be communal and we had to go to church and all that back in the days. Well, I did, and I will say a lot of things still are kind of stuck in there somehow, but the details I have to Google. I have to look at Wikipedia or something to get it refreshed. But then I will remember. If anyone asks me the next couple of days, I will remember because it's still like something I knew, but I just had to kind of lift to the surface of the brain, to the memory. So, but anyway, everyone not everyone, but most people have like these days off and Monday too. And then Tuesday will be the first real day. By the way, Stila, my dear husband was to a meeting yesterday with a with a potential new about a new work, um, and he kind of said yes. They haven't he hasn't signed the contract yet, but he it was with the it was the second meeting he had with them, and the first one was the one he was gonna be working with on an everyday base, and the second one was like his leader, his boss. So it was like the department or the section leader. So they had a meeting Wednesday, which was yesterday, and so he probably got another job, which he has said yes to because it pays like very close to what he got before. It is more, and maybe even more than that. He within the next year he probably will be paid more than the work he came from. He will finally, I think, in a way, get paid for his all of his knowledge, and be working with something very interesting. He's gonna help them build help them build a team for the electrician part. So so yeah, that was a kind. I think that's why it took a bit longer than just to say yes to him. We was been wondering why they had to collect all the reference they had, but I think it's because it's more like it was manager position more than just a workforce position. So they have to be a bit more certain that it was the right one. And the even more funny thing about this is it's the same place as his oldest son is working in, and he's actually not gonna be his um, daily leader because they're working for two different teams, but they are gonna work under the same umbrella of working of department. Kind of yes means that they haven't signed a contract, but they're probably gonna have a meeting next week where they will be signing it, and he will be starting 22 of April. So I think he's kind of okay. I mean, he said like I asked him if he was happy and if he was okay, and he was happy. When I say this, Steeler knows exactly what I mean. He feels okay. He feels more relaxed, more happy, more present. Of course, there's a lot of things going on, but I mean, it really stressed him out that he didn't have a work, and also that he kind of got one, but it wasn't in what he was offered paid was not quite enough to really pay all our bills. It was more than he was getting from the union, but still. So just the fact that he's now about to land a job that will pay him even more, I think makes him a bit more relaxed towards the future. Yeah, I mean, I think we're a bit both, cautious, happy in a cautious way, but the fact that he has a job. So if they, for any reason, should cancel that offer and say no, it would be like very annoying, and maybe you will cry a bit, but he will still have a job. But I don't think so because I mean it's not like that, and they are not in any way. He's not going to work with in any kind of neighborhood of the old company. We've been having hell finding electricians. Mom jokes she gets stood up more now than when she dated. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that the thing that what my husband um, can is even more rare today because he can work with the big power lines. He can work with like uh, the with the supply lines, the ones that supply to the houses and all that, the ones that lies on the ground or hangs in the air for a lot of in a lot of countries. There will be airlines no airborne lines. In Denmark, we have put them in the ground, all of them, or most of them anyway. Uh, so we won't be out. So it won't be like back when we had the big storm and we lost a lot of power in Denmark. So since then, they have been like working on putting most of the power lines in the ground. But yeah, so that's what's going on for the moment. Um, I think in a way I would say that we are nice and easy. I hope we are kind of finding our way back. The the thing about the whole other thing, where they should find a settlement and they haven't and all that. I think we will know after Easter what the process is gonna be, whether we're going to court or what. But it has its own life. It's not stressing as much now as it was in the beginning. I think. Um, so in that way, I think that he's in a better place today, but it's been rough. It's been really really rough to be honest, and so you're back, Benj. Hey, welcome back. Well, Stila had a question for you, but she figured it out herself. And we figured out how, together with no, Stila and Christy and I found out together how to do a shout out in the old fashioned way. Um, so yeah. So yesterday was a bit of a rough day, and actually I did have an appointment with my sister about calling her in Manchester, and I forgot all about it. I was so tired when my husband came home because I've been like early up in the morning because he is getting earlier on work. On this work, he will be leaving earlier from the house, so I will be getting up earlier. I was like on with the dog with both morning and afternoon walk and all that. So when he came home late afternoon, I was just washed out and I completely forgot all about it. So it was only very late Yesterday I looked at my phone and I could see a message on my WhatsApp like, "Oh, I'm ready 5:15. Oh, you're not. Okay, I think you forgot about it." It's like, shoot. So we made a new appointment, a new deal. Saturday we're gonna talk instead. And I was, I was like, "I'm so sorry," but I was sleeping. I was so tired. So yeah. And today I've been really sleeping a lot. My body has been almost going into hibernation, I think. Um, so, and I had actually also an appointment with Binge today. We're gonna talk about computer and setup and stream and all that. But I'm so tired. I was so tired. I was like, oh, well, yeah, yeah. Binge knows stuff. You're right, Stila. He knows stuff. Yeah, Binge is in control of the bot team. He is the bot cleaner here. Butt patrol. Yep, that is Binge. So I know it's late. It's midnight. I just want to do this color here because I don't have anything tomorrow. So, and my husband is home, so I can go. I can be a bit up late, and he will help me out in the morning. So last Monday, I was like up very, very early in the morning. I was a kind of surprised. I had Monday off because I was working on Friday to get some things done, and so, but also because I knew I would be up very early Monday. Early that was like I was out of my bed 5 a.m. We were off 6 a.m. We drove from the home, and yeah. So my husband had just forgot that it's like Easter holiday for a lot of people, so there was absolutely no traffic on the road, almost not anyway. So it only took what usually would take around an hour, took only half an hour. So we went there early, but yeah, it was okay. I was a bit more, scared about driving home, whether if would be tired. But the thing is that because I have never, I wouldn't say never been that way, but it's very, very long time since I was that way in that part of Denmark. So I was very much awake because I can get lost in a bucket of water. It's like it's gonna just, even if people say go left, I will for sure go right because that's what my brain tells me. I will make clear it's not but. You sure? Vince, only because you said it, I just got to doubt it because otherwise I actually didn't think of it. But hey, thanks for reminding me. So for me, that at that point when GPS, the whole pathfinding system went like electronic and got available for everyone, it was my happiest day of my life. It actually, to be honest, it actually gave me kind of a freedom or independency because I was no longer depending on others to tell me what way to go. Even though in the beginning it was like what it is today, it wasn't at all in the beginning. So in the beginning it was more like it took a bit longer time for the GPS to update and all that. If you took a wrong turn, you sometimes you would have to go, depending on where in Denmark you were, but you would have to just, you know, go for a while and hope you would be going the right way and then it would be recalculating the route and would give you a way to go home. Um, Binge. It went that way that I've been trying some new contact lenses, which does not work at all. So I have a new appointment, with them here in, hang on, I think it's next week or next week. Mm, no, it's mid. What the hell? Did I write that wrong? Jesus, I probably did. Hang on, because I got it in here. I think it's mid-April. I got a time. 15. I have a new appointment with them. Because I have to be like, they have to give me a new set something because I can't see anything with the ones you got me. Um, it was one of these times where you get like one of those who just are not really good, I think. She had a lot to say about the ones I was using, but the ones she gave me were not that much better. So I'm like, thank you for nothing. Hmm, where is that? It's just because you said it now I want to find it and I can't. What the hell? Well, I have to check up on it, but because I'm almost certain now that I did book a new time, but I can't find it, and I know they will be giving you a mail about it. Okay. So I'm gonna go. I have booked an appointment for going and tell them that what they gave me was not good enough. I only got for a week, so and I've only been using them twice. They're not really good at sitting on my eyes. It feels bad. Um, and I kind of knew it. Um, so yeah, it was just one of these appointments where you talk with a person, and I thought, okay, it sounds really good what you're saying, but you're not asking why I have the lenses I have, because there might be a reason, and because there are. Um, the contact lenses I have might not be the newest one on the market, but it's one of the smaller ones, and because the ordinary ones are too big on my eyes, and that means that I can't actually rotate and like adjust on the eye. Um, and the ones I got should be better and to like just adjust accordingly, but they don't because I think they're too big. It feels like they're stuck in there, not stuck, but you know what I mean. So it doesn't feel like they are rotating and turning. So yeah, and I can't see a yeah. It's less. I can see less with them than I could with the old ones, but she didn't even take a real like test with my eyes or anything. So I don't know. It was a bit strange. I think. I went and got new glasses, and made hubby to go to. He used Walmart glasses. Those glasses were way off what his reading prescriptions turned out to be. Thankful for the advice at Binge Bath. Yeah. Grateful for Google Maps. Yeah, the way I got lost on I have an app I use when I'm out on my own, and in unfamiliar territories like I was Monday, and that is a lifesaver because I'm more relaxed. I don't panic. I'm not like, because before, if I did get lost, what I did very often, I would go into a panic, and I would, if I was alone, I would cry because I would be hysterical about I couldn't find home, and I was like, I'm never gonna get home. Um, and I mean, you will eventually. It's just gonna take a bit longer. I really clearly remember one time when I was in my apprenticeship. I worked in an office with another girl, and we had a late task we needed to do and help with. So, and it got really late, and I was like, I wanted to be nice to her, so I said, you know what, I can drop you off at your place. Um, because she said she lived really close to a station. I thought I knew, but I didn't. It turned out so. And she said it's really easy to get to your to the street where you need to get to go home. I said, oh, cool. Then no problem. I'm gonna drop you off there then. And sure enough, all the easy thing I was gonna do, I did wrong, and took a wrong turn, and suddenly I was in a completely different uh, station, and oh Jesus, I don't know even today where I was. I just know that I kept driving until I found something that was kind of, I knew where I was. Because I didn't have a map, of course, at that point. So I just had to, and I was not in a state where I could stop and ask anyone where to go. To glad it helped. It's more expensive, but in the long run will keep your eyes healthy. Totally worth it. He is where what I call normal price compared to mine. To put it very simply, lenses offer power, and if you have the wrong prescription, it's like overloading the breaker and causes a power cut. Yeah. So I need to check up on where my appointment is. I think I got to write it in wrong when I made it. Um, Maybe because I was so focused on my other appointment. I have, because of my diabetes too, I have to go to the eye doctor, eye specialist for my eyes to get them, um, to see if there's anything, on the veins around the eyes and all that. So it's not big of a deal for me because I've been doing that for 3 years, I think, on a regular basis. But now because I'm going to another kind of system in that system too. I need to go kind of all over. So I'm going to exam on right after Easter, where they're gonna drip my eyes. So I need to get someone to drive me because I can't. It makes the pupils. Does it call them pupils? Makes the eyes kind of dilate too much, so you get too sensitive to light, so you won't be able to drive car. Um, the irises. So, but I've been doing that. I've tried that before, so it's not. It's just not very nice when they do it, and just the fact that I have my husband with me will make it more like I can live with it. Okay, so I got to do this. So what I want to do is I'm gonna take the colors I need to use tomorrow to make this finish the picture, and why I do that, there's two reasons for it. First of all, I like it. I like doing it. It feels like it has a purpose. And second, because it's like it does something fulfilling for me. I think when I can do like take one color and no, I'm not gonna handle that anymore with this picture. So we're gonna do like this because we're already on a good. This one I'm gonna use two, and then I'm gonna do like that. So we're gonna have these. I know for sure. So all this makes all the light colors. All these. That is gonna what's on there. Oh, there's someone missed. Oh, we're gonna take that in a really quick one. Make sure not to wear anything expensive when you get dilation. It really stains clothing. Oh yeah, I know. I don't have expensive things, Bench. I don't have things like that. I have things I can wear that is okay. My dog will be drooling all over them. That's the kind of clothes I have. And you weren't even here when he was doing his whole show, my dog. Make sure not to. Oh, there's another. Yeah. So, so when you get diabetes too, in Denmark, you will get like in a whole program of things people you need to see, and the eye and the feet are like the first one. They're like referring you to as a doctor, and then he talked about the nose as the next, because it is I was just gonna remember, did he say, didn't he say, but he said the nurse was gonna be the next one I was gonna talk to, not the next one like next time, because next time is him, but after the next time where we kind of get more settled about the medication, how it works, stuff like that. It's gonna be a bit more with her, and so it's all in like protocol or what you could call it. So that's kind of neat. I think that's kind of it makes kind of a good feeling that they have a whole like they're prepared for things like this. I kind of like that. this one, that one, this one, and let's see, and the V and the star. And some of these, there's not that many of them, like, so, but. So these are the main colors. I think it's doable tomorrow. It depends on how much I'm gonna make, or gonna do offline. Because now it's in here, and I actually prefer to work with it where it's in the living room, just because of the size. But we will see. I'm not gonna move it tonight. I just wanted you to here see. This is the colors that I'm gonna work with tomorrow. But I am gonna work with my new Firefly. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna work with that tray for sure. So I'm putting this back in the tray, and I'm putting this on top, so I know these belong together, and my lid on my tray, and then so it will be ready to move the whole thing if I want to do it tomorrow. I'm not sure, because to be honest, it is actually easier to work on it in here, but I don't have much company in here, and I like having company. So, but you can see it is really not much that is left to work on. So I think in a way that it's gonna be okay. I mean, it's not I would say if I before stream get to like do the most of the light colors, and the green ones here, so it's only the dark colors. I actually should be able to do it on stream closer tomorrow, but we will see. I'm not gonna stress about it, and if I don't, finish it tomorrow on stream, I'm gonna finish it Saturday for sure. That's how little I think I have left on it. Just because a lot of this is like it's actually it's not color blocking per se, because there are actually a big bit of mixture but the mixture are in lines, so I can use my multiplacer for it. And that's when it come to it, it's more to do with that than anything else. We're just gonna go with this one and this one. So, not to be a down Debbie about anything. Just trying to be realistic about when I will be done with the piece. So Sunday, I will be like the latest, and will be that day. I am going to. You will be able to see the finished piece. If not before, depending on a lot of things. How much I'm gonna sleep tomorrow and stuff like that. You never know. I will for now say thank you for stopping by. I am so grateful for all of you who did. It is late in Denmark, so for those of you that are still around me and all that, happy Easter, good påske. I hope you all will have some good hours until we see each other again. Hopefully tomorrow. I am back tomorrow. I will say, and this is because I do struggle a bit with the side effects on my medication still. And that will take first place. So if I do cancel tomorrow, it is because of that. But I'm not planning on anyone else finding the DAC restart and taking so long to come back. Yes and no. I just got a mail that they restocked one of the ones I have waited a long time for, and I was like, yeah, of course you're gonna restock it the minute I don't have any money. Sure. Thank you. But yes and no. I think in a way, if you look at it like with the production eyes, it's also a matter of keeping up the quality standard and the releases they have coming in. I mean, they release a lot of every week, so with that in mind, I actually don't think they it takes a long time. But yeah, what are you waiting for, Binge? What picture is it you're waiting for that you want to restart? You're so welcome, Stila. I'm so happy you made it too. I do appreciate every time you stop by, and I know you're doing your best to do it. And just the fact that you do it after a long day's hard work, I appreciate you. No, I mean, I am both and not. I am and not because when I don't have any money to buy diamond painting for, I'm not. I'm trying not to keep too much, um, you know, eye out because it's gonna be like a self torture. Like when I was browsing Amazon and Etsy earlier today, like I don't have any money, but I really need to see what I'm not gonna buy. So, and illustrating Christy, I'm so happy that you stopped by and said hi to me. I really appreciate it. Appreciate that we finally got to meet on my end of in the Twitch world, and I hope I will see you whenever you can again. I appreciate a lot that you took the time on your day off. I